craft explorer, drifting through the dark we roam. Scanners up, signals strong, every system's a map, every scan's a song. From the edge of the void to the planets untold, hunting for life in the cosmic cold. Alien signals beneath the sky, exobiology waiting, no limits to fly. From the edge of the void to the planets untold, hunting for life in the cosmic cold. Alien signals beneath the sky, exobiology waiting, no limits to fly. Earth-like worlds untouched and wild, pirates out there with fury piled. Between the peace and danger's call, Bacardi stands strong, never will fall. Bacardi's on the hunt, stars in his sights, exploring the unknown through endless nights. From Earth-like dreams to the pirate's fire, with the Corvette blazing, his enemies retire. Trekking life forms, chasing down the fight. In the depths of space, he's the guiding light. Hit the ground, scanners ping alive. Biological wonders in the deep survive. Through the nebula's reach, to the stars untamed, every new discovery adds to the game. But there's danger out there in the pirate zone. Federal Corvettes, engines moan. Locked in tight, no mercy given. When pirates attack, it's survival driven. Between the stars and battles fought, he never loses the mission he's got. Life in the black, born for the quest. Bacardi pushes on, never needs rest. Bacardi's on the hunt, stars in his sights, exploring the unknown through endless nights. From Earth-like dreams to the pirate's fire, with the Corvette blazing, his enemies retire. Trekking life forms, chasing down the fight. In the depths of space, he's the guiding light. From the blackest void to the brightest star, Bacardi's traveled the galaxy near and far. No pirate too strong, no world too small. Commander Bacardi answers the call, exploring the mysteries, fighting the foe. In the galaxy's depths, it's where he'll go. Bacardi's on the hunt, stars in his sights, exploring the unknown through endless nights. From Earth-like dreams to the pirate's fire, with the Corvette blazing, his enemies retire. Trekking life forms, chasing down the fight. In the depths of space, he's the guiding light. From the blackest void to the brightest star, Bacardi's traveled the galaxy near and far.
Good morning. Just out doing a little more exploration as always. Not a big monologue today, just gonna get started. Had a good stream yesterday, a long stream. Went out with the intent to find more crystal shards, and after about 5 hours of finding everything else in the world, or outside the world in this case, on the way back to the carrier, I stumbled across Crystal Shard site again. Third one in this area. At any rate, I'm going to get started here and carry on with what I'm doing. I'm already in a system, just been out exploring, seeing what I find, literally. Just if I find something great, if I don't, at the end of this plotted course, my teammate is doing stuff. I'm going to surprise him and drop in on him. We're out really far out in the galaxy. That's just bacteria. Here, how far have we got to go before we get there? 2 more jumps to him.
Frame shift drive charging.
I just got started and I just left the carrier, so I did I was doing mining for tritium before I streamed, so I got about another 100 tons. Need to get about 800 or 900 more. I'll try to effort that during the day tomorrow sometime. It gets boring after 50 or 60 tons worth.
Compiling data for photography.
I'd rather do exploration. Oh, we got orbit lines. Have I been here before? No. We'll find out. Find out real quick. I have not. I don't know who has, or maybe that's just the orbit lines from the star, and I need to quit saying that word. I bet. Let me see if I have voice attack enabled, because if I say that word, it tends to turn them on and off at the wrong time. Okay, let's carry on. See already there's no gas giants, no water worlds, no earth-likes. That doesn't mean there's no good stuff here. I was so tired yesterday at the end of the stream. I found Recept on the way back to the carrier, and I went to look for it, and I just gave up. I was like, man, too tired right now to go try to find something. It was being difficult.
Body C4. Carbon dioxide atmosphere.
Nothing really worthwhile there.
May host a new personal codex entry. Landable with atmosphere.
If I was not just getting started, I'd probably go for the Concha or something there, but we are. There's the last 2.
System scan complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Hope everyone's having a good Friday night, Saturday morning. I live out in the country, and the neighbors are out there at 2 o'clock in the morning when they're a motorcycle or something.
Interstellar velocity at maximum.
Geez. Bars closed or something? Because glad I wasn't trying to sleep. It wouldn't have been that loud. I mean, right by a window here while I'm playing, but where I sleep is
Scan starting.
not
Stand
that way.
by.
And here's my friend. I'm not going to worry about this system. I'm sure he's already checked it. He just probably hasn't turned in yet. See if we can find him. Looking at his stream. He's streaming right now. Oh, he's quitting. That's no good. No fun. You're gonna quit now? I was getting ready to drop in on you. He doesn't have a microphone for in-game stuff. Where's that? I guess he's on that planet, right? Wherever that may be.
Body A5. Autoscan sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable. Landable with atmosphere.
We'll see if we can get down there before he does this. Fine. Sadly, if he doesn't turn in before, if he goes offline and doesn't turn in before I get back to the carrier and turn in, even though I didn't scan these systems, the auto scan is going to make me discover them. You know, he was driving around doing material gathering here. I guess I can avoid turning in my cartographic data. Don't want to steal his thunder. I'm good like that.
FBI, open up!
Oh my gosh.
Wake up. Rosa Tequila is raiding. Forcing 79 victims to suffer through your stream.
What timing? Rosa Tequila, welcome in. I'm just out doing some exploration. My teammate is just getting ready to get offline, and I was going to surprise him and drop in on him before he gets offline. Hopefully I can. He's currently still streaming, and I was going to like just drop in and put my ship in front of his canopy without telling him, but I don't know if I'm going to make it or not. How was your stream? I saw you on there and you had a ton of people in your stream. Not see. I don't even know what side of the planet he's on. Where he's at is not dark, so let me see if I'm on the wrong side of the planet. This nav lock business. I hope your there we go. Hope your stream is was good. Yeah, lately I've had like 10 or 12 people in lurking and not talking. And that's okay. I talk enough for everybody, even if there's no one in here. I'll be talking away. Excuse me. Had a good time yesterday. I did about a 7-hour stream. I think most people have already got the drops though already. If we can drop in on him here. Now get back to exploring. Yesterday I started out, I found, I can't, no, let me drop in, but I'm 45,000 light years from the bubble. And we went to a place called Ericsson Star, which is the furthest westmost system you can get to. And on the way there, I found some crystal shards. And on the way back, I found some crystal shards by accident. And I was like, wow, that's odd. What are the odds of finding crystal shards like that? There must be more. So I went out yesterday with the intent to find more crystal shards. And after about 5 hours, I didn't find any. And I was heading back to the carrier, and sure enough, I found some crystal shards. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. But the last few crystal shards are dropping polonium, so that was good. I went over there a while ago and got a couple, well, not a couple hundred, got 100 or so polonium. Needed that for my FSD injection stuff. We dropped a little far away. I can take you to some if you want to see some. They're not very far from here. They look just the same as they in fact, my I pull up. My lead observatory there, you know, it lists, like right now it's not, but it lists crystal shards horizons. That was pretty cool. I also found something called a bioluminescent something anemone, or whatever. It looked like a orange pumpkin or an orange gourd with green little warts or something on it. It's pretty cool looking. I went to the dark side to look at them because it said they were bioluminescent. Sure enough, they glowed. Choctaw. I am a tribal member of the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. I don't speak Choctaw. I don't look Choctaw. Let me bring up his stream so I can see myself. He's probably done AFK. He has a habit of leaving his stream up a lot of times when he does that. Yep, there I am. I can see myself on his stream. You're reading about me there, Nikos? Nikosi. I have no idea how you say that. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was high temps. Real high temps. I actually did die the very first time I found them in Odyssey. I thought I'd be able to live long enough to run 100 meters over to get the second sample and back, but sadly it was over a bunch of rocks and everything, and it took me longer than I wanted to. Hang on just a second. Hey, Chick Magnet, are you awake? I can hear myself through his stream, but guess he's not awake. Wonder how he'd feel if his ship was blown up. I have no idea what that means. I do not. It doesn't look like Choctaw though, but I don't speak Choctaw anyway other than Halito. About the only thing I can say in Choctaw. Well, this was fun. If he's not awake or something to do anything, I guess let me get a picture real quick so I can say I can tell him I was here. You know, I'll go about it. Yeah. You know what? What I usually do is this. Let me rotate around here. Oh, he's awake because he's got his camera going. That's cool. I can't see where he's at though now, so let me get some distance there between us. Normally what I do... Here we go. And let's see what we look like. Something like that. Yeah, he's definitely, he knows now. You feel like that should be blurred. All right, Rosa. Well, thank you for dropping in and bringing your friends by. Okay, that's enough. Let's see. That's what shields are for. I never leave home without my shields. I guess I could land and get out and go hop on a ship or something.
Landing gear deployed.
Not gonna let me land right next to him. This is just being difficult. Anonymous, welcome in. How are you tonight? 2 nights in a row, Commander. You must be really bored. Where's he at? He's not in his cockpit. Yeah, he is. Okay. You'd probably do something stupid like try to take off while I'm standing on top of the ship. That's what I'd do. I wonder if it'll let me board his ship. I don't know if I want to do that. I could, but I guess I won't. Oh well, I'm gonna go about my business. I've had my fun. He doesn't want to come out and play. You gonna come out and play? Gravity's a real thing, except on this planet. I do know that we can drive each other's SRVs. I don't know if he'd let me get in his pilot seat if he wasn't aboard, though. Hang on a second, I'll show you. He's taking a picture of me or something. I'll show you where I am in the galaxy. Hang on, Magnet, I'll be back out in a second. I am 45,000 light years from the bubble. See the bubble there? Welcome in, Sheepy Grins, by the way. And we went out here to Ericsson's star, which is the westernmost part of the galaxy that you can go to, evidently. These are the crystal shard sites that I found, and there's another one right where I'm at. Over here. But that's where we are in the galaxy. We went to Beagle Point, back to the bubble to restock on tritium, then came out here. And next, assuming the fleet carrier jump times ever get reasonable again, I'm going to be going over here where it's already been discovered, but there's some Taurus mollusks at a notable stellar phenomena. And I took a side trip the other day over here to where this is at. That's a type Q07 type anomaly. That's the only place in the galaxy it's been found, so I didn't find it. I mean, but I saw a post on X about it, so I said, I'm going to go there. I'm in the neighborhood. It's only 12,000 12,000 light years, almost 13,000 light years away, but that was a day trip. Just went over there and came back. Made it short. There's a 4-minute video on YouTube if you want to see what they look like. My YouTube channel is the same as my Twitch channel name, Bacardi Son. At any rate, let me go back out and see if he wants to come out and play or not. Oh, okay. He's going to get offline. Okay, Chick Magnet. I'll see you tomorrow then, man. Get some rest. In that case, I'll proceed to go about exploring.
Landing gear retracted.
Don't know where I'm going to go, but
Frameshift drive charged.
I work off my fleet carrier. The furthest you've been is 30,000 light years? That's a good trip still. That's further than Sagittarius A. Where did you go? I have a camera, but usually when I'm flying and doing stuff on the surface, I go to full screen to give a better view for people. Reminds me. Let me see if I killed Elite Observatory. Yeah. Want to make sure I get down. It blocks the view unless I'm finding stuff. At any rate, yeah, where'd you go? You said you went 30,000 light years away from Sol, so, where do I want to go? The carrier is over there. I have been. I could show you. I will show you where I've been. Hang on, give me just a moment. I'll pull up my EDSM travel map. Maybe if it loads. Here it goes. I think it's in the other scene. This is a map of where I have been. Day one starts me out in the bubble. I won't go through all that, but you can see starting in the bubble where all I've tried to go. Sagittarius A, Colonia. Here's where I'm currently at over here. There's a little trip over to Beagle Point. You can see at the top of the screen here, that's Beagle Point. Hawkins Gap's over here to the right, and I went past that and stuff. And currently, let it zoom here. My fleet carrier is parked at this core of all this spider web here. I just, run around in random directions and do stuff and try to see what I can find. Over here to the right is that trip to the anomaly that I went to see, and then there's the Erickson star over to the left here. At any rate, that's pretty much what I do is do exploration, and a lot of it. Made Elite 4 finally the other day. I'm halfway through Elite 4 and to Elite 5 now. You went to Arms Inn. You went to the southwest of the Galaxy Edge. Southwest. Okay. I assume. I like people in the chat telling me where they've been and stuff, and that's how I found out where I'm going to go a lot of times. Somebody came in and go, man, you need to go to the Great Annihilator. And it's a big black hole in between Sagittarius A and the bubble. I went, I did. I was over in Hawkins Gap at the time, so I just hopped over there on the way back and went to it. And then someone said, you need to go to the Western Veil Nebula. And I did, and that was very pretty. That was very good. Well, that's kind of hard to say. It wasn't as long as you might think when you have good jump times, but I stop a lot on the way and do a lot of exploration and stuff. About 90 jumps, 90 fleet carrier jumps. That's right now, assuming you can get a time slot. That'd be probably 100 hours of traveling if I was lucky. But normally it's much less than that. It would probably, if it was back to the 17-minute or so jump times and everything, probably about 8 or 9 hours. I don't know. That's just a rough guess. I don't know. Because I took the carrier, when I went to Beagle Point, I didn't take the carrier to Beagle Point. But I took the carrier to about here. But I stopped, so I did a lot of exploration and stuff out here and stuff. And there's, Beagle Point out that way. And I'm kicking myself because there's a place called, Solomon's Star or something. I don't know, but it's like the northernmost point you can go to or close to it. And I'm kicking myself because now I have to go back out there just to go to that point someday. I don't have to do it immediately, but it is what it is. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, I'm just going to figure out where I'm going to go next. I have no idea. I will eventually head back towards the carrier, but before I do that, I'm going to go laterally a little bit, maybe up. Go up. Might have went too far. As long as there's still stars up here. That's kind of far apart. That's not too bad. That's only 7 jumps. Arms End is called, oh, hang on. I'm trying to cut and paste that. See where that's at. Now, if anybody comes in chat and goes, oh, we found some cool thing, like someone said I should go to the Bubble Nebula, and I did. And it looked just like it looks on the galaxy map. Just blue gas bubble. Not very big. That's 70,000 light years from where I'm at currently. You know, I've been out there, not here, but I think I've been over here somewhere. I know, like, there's a set bookmark there. I've been out this way, but I've never been over here very far. Now I went to Hawkins Gap and stuff, but I went out up here a little bit. At any rate, that's pretty good. Going to this Erickson Star place is the first time in the game in, what, 4 years that I actually used Jumponium. But I only had to use it twice, and they were, because my Mandalay had, at the time, it had like a 78, 79 light year jump range. Since then, though, I have bumped it up a little bit to 84. And if I would have had this jump range, I would have only had to use Jumponium once. And it was just the basic FSD injection, wasn't even premium or anything. But I only had 4 premium injections, and I was real worried about that. It's also the first time I ever ran out of fuel almost just to increase my jump range. Where I was jumping to was a scoopable star, so I wasn't panicked about it. I just used the SCO drive to burn off enough weight until I had adequate jump range to to get to where I'm going without using Jumponium.
Scanner activated.
51 freaking bodies. Oh my God, I hate that. I'm sorry. As an explorer, I should go, oh great, 51 bodies. But I know from experience that most likely there will be crap. Very end of the outer arm, which is why it's notable. You know, I've only used the DSSA carriers a couple of times. There was one at Beagle Point that I turned in my stuff at. And I'm not sure that there's a station at Sagittarius A or next to Sagittarius A, but I don't think that's a DSSA carrier. There is a DSSA carrier on the way to Erickson Star. It's called Erickson's Gateway. Stopped off there. In fact, I got a really cool picture on the deck of the carrier. It was it's orbiting a ringed planet, and just out of coincidence that, you know, I just came in and landed, and the sun was coming up through the ring on the far side of the planet and everything. It was a really good picture. I could show it to you guys, but I'm shaking up about 51 bodies. Let me put some distance between me and that star so it doesn't obscure one of these 51 bodies. I guess there's 2 stars here, so there's only going to be 49 bodies. Alright, that ought to do it. Let's see. Oh, it's an ammonia world, man. I was like, is that... I've already found 3 Earth-like worlds out here. In fact, I found them in one day. 3 Earth-like worlds. But let's see. Okay. What are you hiding here? Gotta start somewhere. Who knows? We might find some. There's a lot of stratum tectonica out here too. They've made a lot of money. Yesterday I didn't make a lot because, well, at least not during the stream. I wasn't looking for that type of stuff though. I was trying to find weird stuff, and I skipped over a lot of the biology. Actually, in this part of the galaxy, or at least where we are, we haven't found a whole lot. I haven't found a whole lot of biology other than things like bacteria and stratum tectonica, and not that I'm complaining, and some horizon stuff. But usually you find a lot of places like Tubus and everything. I have found several places supposedly that have Tussock Protexa and stuff, but I tend to skip over a lot of things that are low values. I don't get a good return on investment. I'm not here just to sample every biological that I can find. I'm actually out here just looking to see what's out here. I have plenty of money, so I don't. But I never ignore stratum tectonica, though. I did find a Tussock demosis or something that pays the exact same as stratum tectonica. I was very surprised. I didn't know a variant of Tussock was that expensive, had that kind of value. Let me go ahead and bring up Elite Observatory in case I find something. You can see what I see. If you are familiar with the Elite Observatory, it's a third-party tool that reads the journal files of the game. So when I scan something, I guess data gets written to that journal file, and it will then tell me if there's biology there. It'll tell me a list of possible biologies that may occur on that planet. Now, depending on the number of biological signals there, you may get 2 biological signals, but it may list 5 different things that occur under those conditions. So it doesn't tell you definitely what's there most of the time, but if whatever biology is there is on that list, so it's really good to go. There's nothing there that I'm going to worry about, or possibly. But then again, there's a case where it's like one biological signal and it lists bacteria and stratum tectonica. So you have to actually go there and map the place to see which one it is.
Body 10E. Ammonia atmospheric landable with life. May host a new personal codex entry. Landable with atmosphere.
I did not I did not even see that. Heard it telling me what to. It's listing 5 bio signals, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items there. I can almost guarantee you, I go scan that concha is going to drop off that list. I was just talking about tubus and stuff, and there's tubus. I'm going to go map it just to see if it actually is tubus, because I have not seen any tubus since I've been out in this area. But I'm usually below the galactic plane. I'm starting to work up toward the galactic plane, so I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not really interested in sampling it. I just want to see what's actually there. A lot of times I'll just honk the system and bring up the FSS and I'll look at the spectrum that's displayed here at the bottom. And if there's no Earth-like or water worlds or something, depending on what my mood is, I may not even bother. I'll just keep jumping. This is going to take a long time at this rate. I can do one thing pretty well. I can, when I talk and play the game, both of them suffer, my chat and my gameplay. But I focus on chatting more than playing the game. I feel very fortunate to have somebody in chat that talks. A lot of people come in and don't talk, but I learn a lot of things from people in chat. And hopefully I show some people, new people, things in chat also, on my stream. But especially when I first started with exobiology, people would come in and say, you can do it this way, you can do it, I do things the hard way. I'm never against somebody showing me an easier way to do something. Sadly, there's not really a quicker way to do this FSSing. I'm just old and slow. If you want to see some of the pictures that I've taken, if you join my Discord, that's a very low volume Discord. All I do is post pictures there and invite people to post pictures of cool things that they see or something. And on Twitch, not Twitch, on Twitter, X, I'm on there, and I generally only post pictures. Every once in a while, I'll comment on other people's stuff, but I usually that's all I do on there.
High value body.
I guess if I'm ever going to try to make Elite Exploration, Elite 5 and Exploration, I'm going to have to go map things like that. I haven't made an effort to do anything in exploration per se since I started doing exobiology, because you do exploration automatically just simply by scanning and mapping places. Same thing, you know. Exobiology is just an additional step of, you know, going down and doing the genetic sampling. I'll tell you though, if you want to make money, exobiology is the way to go. I mean, the easy way to make money.
Body 9 VA.
Everybody's all tied up in the colonization things right now. And I probably, frankly, I probably would be also if I was in the bubble when it came out. But I'm so far out and things are so slow. By the time I get back to the bubble will be twice the size it is because of everybody's colonization efforts. I saw that Starcat finished her outpost, and that was pretty cool. I got to watch that. Yeah. But, you know, sheeping a couple of million's nothing. I mean, if you're looking for money, I mean, seriously, you look at that list under the Elite Observatory there, the lowest paying thing is bacteria at 1.66 million base value. And if I sample that and go turn in, I'll get a discovery bonus and multiply it times 5. And if I find something like Stratum Tectonica at 19 million, you know, that's 95 million per pop. And, you know, I find it fairly regularly out here. So I'm done. Let's go map this place at 10E and just to see what drops off the list. I'm curious. If the Tubus is there, I might go down and get it just to do it, because where is 10? There it is. E. Because I had not seen Tubus. Well, that's true. That's true. And sometimes when I'm doing this, like in this case here, I'll go map it and see what drops off the list. Like I like to find concha. Just, I don't know why. Then this concha is 7.77 million, right? Multiply that times 5. But it usually is the thing that drops off the list. So let's go find out. If it doesn't drop off the list, I'll go find it. Maybe the Tubus too, just because I have not found any Tubus at all that I can remember since I've been out here, since I've parked my fleet carrier. I am running real close to not having enough fuel to get back to the bubble, so I've been doing some tritium mining. Just before stream, I did another 100 tons of tritium mining. I mean, I've got enough to get back to the bubble, I think, but I want to do that side trip to the those mollusks. I've never seen them with my own eyes. I've seen pictures and videos of them, but I've never seen them. So I want to try to get it. I'd like to get another kiloton of tritium just to be on the safe side. So I got the carrier parked around a ringed world with a couple. That's got 3 tritium hotspots. I came out here because another friend of mine. In fact, I don't know if I can show it or not. Let's see.
Ads starting in 1 minute.
Oh, ads are starting. Let me pause that. But I came out here to this specific location because he was at a planetary nebula that he discovered that has a black hole in the middle of it. It's a really small little thing. A bookmark, but I don't know which one it is. Every time I try to do this, I screw it up. I have no idea. Get out of the way. Trying to get this thing off the screen. Come on. That isn't what I wanted. Hit the escape key and it went away. At any rate, it's just a little bubble nebula thing. Oh. Since I mentioned the bubble nebula, I don't know if you've been to it. It's not far from the bubble. I don't think that's not why it gets its name. It's actually called the Bubble Nebula. I did a day trip over to it. It's so close to the actual bubble. And it looks exactly like that. I mean, that's what it looks like. And then not too far, well, let me show you where it is in relationship to the bubble. It's not too far from the bubble. I went through a phase where I went through a bunch of nebulas, the trach something nebulas and stuff, to see if there was different types of biology there, but there really wasn't. But someone came in the chat, as I said earlier, how do you spell Veil? It's the Western Veil Nebula. It is so pretty. Look at that. It looks like that too. There are so many pretty things like that that you really can't see on the map unless you zoom in that specific area. But that was cool. Oh, you got some nice screenshots? Yeah. Options none. Welcome in also, sir. What am I doing here? I just got finished this 51. Oh, I was going to see if this concha dropped off the list and go down and get that tubus just because I haven't gotten any tubus since I've been here. And if that Fungoidia, I don't care if I haven't gotten that Fungoidia or not. I hate getting Fungoidia. I hate it with a passion. Find Fungoidia and never can find a place to land in the same county. It's just very annoying. I mean, I've found Fungoidia many times, and sampled it, but it's just a pain. I hate to do it on stream because I get so frustrated. And am I going to do a loop? My throttle's at 0. Come on. I don't deserve this. Come on. Do a barrel rolls. Take off some speed. Come on, you can do it. Can we pull it off? That was going to have to do an exclamation loop. We don't need to get full daylight just to map it to see what we got. 4 probes. Might get it with 1, but I'll go with 2. I got the nice engineered probes, not the ones from the current last CG.
Mapping complete.
Oh, the tubus dropped off the list.
Body 10E. May host a new personal
Oh,
codex entry.
look at that. That concha is everywhere. Now, alright, let's go with the concha. At least we found some, at least there's some in daylight, supposedly. Yeah, the Veil Nebula is really cool. It's well worth it. I mean, I was at a, like one jump outside the nebula. Depending on your viewpoint, you know, it's got pink and blue and stuff, and one side more blue, you know, but if you get your positioning just right, you can see both colors really nice. Concha's usually in canyons and stuff around mountains, but surprised that it's not in that other mountainous terrain up in. Look at that. You see that? Look at that. Oh, I want to go see that before I leave.
Ads starting in 1 minute.
That little mountain thing there, that is, I wonder how big that is. I'm gonna let this ad run this time. I had a problem when it wasn't running any ads. That's not a problem really, but all of a sudden it started working again. So last couple of streams I kept going, has anyone seen any ads? Because I haven't heard the reminder or the notice that ads are coming up. Let's see, this doesn't look too bad. I like the concha because usually you can find that you don't have to go very far between samples of it, and Let me get rid of this Elite Observatory from your screen. See, good view. A little bit better, but usually you can find all three samples in like 150 meters or something of each other. So if you find a nice canyon that's full of them, you can just walk over and get them. You don't have to go looking. See, I like the fact that it's in the shadow though. Sometimes you get lucky and you find them outside the canyons. Full enough they ought to start rendering here soon. I don't like this area. I should have come down more in direct daylight. Usually I would have seen some by now. You know what kind of punch it? Fearless. I have a really cool picture of going down to get concha, and there was a mountain, and there was one concha at the very top of the mountain, just one, with no place to land to get it. I found a bunch of them later down in the valley, but I posted that on X and said, well played, FDev. But look down here. Lucky no be.
FBI, open up!
Commander
Wake
Tony
up.
Curtis.
CMDR_Tony_Curtis is raiding. Forcing 19 victims to suffer through your stream.
Welcome in, Tony Curtis. Must be desperate. You ended your stream already? It's only 3 o'clock my time. I don't know Tony Curtis. He's infamous. Doesn't do a lot of exploration. He interacts with people a lot though. I'm not finding Jack here. Disappointing. I think I'm gonna pop up. Well, let's go check over here. I think I'm gonna pop up and come back down in one of those other spots. I am in open. You knew that already though. And you know that I'm 45,000 light years away from you guys, so I'm safe enough. Look at that, they don't render until you get right up on them, but I'm going to be able to get all the samples I want right here if I can just find a place to land down there. Yeah, you said that I think last time you dropped in my stream. I think I have an emoticon from a Cow for All Seasons stream that says, "Are you an open?" or something. Looked like you were having a lot of fun there, Tony, though. I was in your stream, of course you knew that. Watching you, though, interacting with players that were doing colonization. I'm going to walk instead of taking the SRV, because I hate taking the SRV. And thanks again for the raid. That's 2 raids in a row from people. Hey, I'm going to try to do this smart. I want to get all 3 samples in one place. So I'm going to go way over here and get the first sample and cut across this patch. I think it's big enough to get all 3 samples. Why am I not colonizing? Colonizing? Well, Oz, is because I'm 45,000 light years from the bubble. And have you seen the fleet carrier jump times? You got 5 sacrifices tonight. How much salt did you get with those? These are not really cool looking ones, are they? Aced out. But I do think I will do the colonization gambit when I get back to the bubble.
Minimum sample distance 150 meters. First partial sample collected.
I know a lot of people are having trouble getting even the time slots. friend of mine who's out here says he's basically stranded because he hasn't been able to get any time slots to jump. So that's why I'm like not in any hurry to, I like that lighting. I'm not in any hurry to head back to the bubble until they get that crap straightened out. I don't know if it's because of all the people doing colonization with their fleet carriers, you know, like loading up their fleet carriers and then jumping with the cargo.
You've traveled over 150
And it's
meters
just
from
taking up
previous
the
sample.
queue or something. I have had a few game crashes, desktop.
Second partial sample collected.
Can said the first jump was unable to do and got a message later saying the carrier jumped 2 times. Okay. No, there's some more. There they are. Hey, Mart, welcome in. I'm such a bad person here. If I don't give you guys a shout out, just slap me or something. Star Trek Online, Oz, what happened to you? Hey, I'm sorry, Zick Specky. Hey to you. I'm sorry I didn't see your message there. I'm not used to having so many people and so many chats going on at the same time. It's good. It's good. It's just I'm not used to it. Like I said earlier, I can do one thing well, 2 things poorly. If I'm playing the game and trying to chat, I'll ramble and I'll stumble about in the game. So, but I concentrate on chatting. There we go. Look at that line, that threshold of being far enough. Oh, you caught this. Come on.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled
Perfect.
over 150 meters from previous
That's
sample.
35 or 40 million credits in the bag.
Sample collection complete.
Well, you're welcome, Oz. Now I gotta go check out that mountain. There's this really weird, looks like a volcano, but it's just all by itself. I want to go see what that's all about. Heck, I even saw Ocker 7 playing Elite. I guess he's trying to do some of the colonization or something too. I don't know. Usually he's playing farming, whatever, farming simulator. Let's see what this mountain is. I want to see if I want to see if it's tall. You'll know what I'm talking about when I get up enough altitude to see it. Here. That's not it. It's very distinctive looking. Here it is. Nothing unusual about that. The game is good. It looks perfectly normal. Yeah, if you watch any of my streams anytime at all, you'll notice that I get impulsive, and that's pretty much what drives my exploration. I'll just like go, I'm going to go over there and see what's there. One of the other reasons I came out to where I'm at is a lot of people said there's nothing out there worth seeing, and I was like, well, let's go see what's not out there. And to me, it's just like any other part of the galaxy, basically. I mean, there's life, there's not life, there's... Now, one thing I have not seen yet is a notable stellar phenomena. I mean, I haven't discovered one or come across one organically. I went to that one that was 12,000 light years. That doesn't count. And that's a pretty big hill there. How can I measure how high that thing is? I guess I can just start at the ground and go up until I think I'm about level with it. This says I'm 3 kilometers up above the ground right now. It's dropping, so how tall do you think that is? I don't know, but when I was dropping in to go for that concha, I said, what the hell? What would I consider the base of it? I guess maybe where that shadow is. I guess technically the base of it's probably down here. It's just happy to see me? Shut up. Okay. Let's see if we can do something like... Stop! Stop, stop, stop. I got shields, it's okay. Okay, it says we're 100 now. Let's consider this ground zero a second. What is that? Is that the Fungoidia or? It is. Huh. I'm not going. Didn't expect to see that there.
Aleoida spica confirmed present.
Oh,
Base
Aleoida.
value
Okay.
3.39 million. Minimum sample distance 150
All right, I'm at 2 meters right now. Let's just climb up. Let me get horizontal here. Close enough. Will we? That is big. Still pretty tall. I'm coasting. Let me bit. I will. I'll try to land on the tip, but I just wanted to see how tall it was. I don't know what the tallest mountain is in the game. I think it's probably like 15 kilometers or something. That's still pretty big. All right, let's see if we can land on the tip. I have shields, right?
Landing gear deployed.
It'll be enjoyable. Yeah. Hey, I'm with me. How far are we from it? Gonna be a great view though. That's gonna be a great picture. I think I'll be able to land up here though. Down a little bit, Commander. Find a place here. Likes me. Come on. Thank you. Whoop, there we go. Back up. Take what I can get. Ah. I don't think the camera's going to let me get far enough away. It is an awesome view, though. I can't get far enough away. I'm trying not to fall off the side, though. I wonder if you jumped off the side, if you have enough thrusters to control your fall, you actually come down to a landing. Well, with the camera I did. I zoomed out as far as it would let me. Definitely not a lot of gravity, so. I thought the edge was a little bit more of a drop off, though. What am I missing here? Come on, give me the camera. Oh. Okay, that looks scarier than... I think I'm floating. That's as far as I can zoom it out, or trying to see if I can get a good view of the mountain itself. And boy, you can't even see me on there, though. Oh well, I've had my fun. I'm tempted to try to walk down the edge a little bit, but I'm afraid I might walk more than I want to. Not if I died, it wouldn't matter. It'd just put me back in orbit. It's not like I have any data to lose. Even if I did, I wouldn't care. I don't that much. I ain't gonna lose the first footfalls I got already, so. However, there is one thing I can do. Oh well, I killed enough time, but this is by far the biggest mountain I've ever been on like this. Let us press on. This system's to scan, right? Nice view though. Had to do it. It's a moral imperative.
Landing gear retracted.
Just trying to see if there's anything else around here worth looking at. Or altitude real quick. See. Doubt if there is though. I put a smaller distributor in here to increase my jump range because of the weight. Can't boost as often as I used to. Oh, it's getting darker. Let's see. When I was coming in, though, it was quite unique. I guess it's below me. He's really standing out. Oh well. I can only milk this for so long.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still, that's a good picture, though.
4, 3,
And what was it? It was
1.
basically 5 kilometers all. There's nothing else here I really want to effort. Let's go. Next system en route. Try this again. Next system en route.
Selecting next destination.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander. Frameshift drive charging.
Class M star. Let's see what we see. And Oz, you said you decided you weren't going to set up a colony. Oh. Gilo, how do you say your name? Gilo Bleedo? Gilo? I'm horrible with names, so I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm glad that you found an aspect of the game that was new to you, because I love exploring. That doesn't help me much, frankly. J-Lo. Yellow. All-nighter. Hey, Velkanos, welcome in. Yeah, I pulled an all-nighter last night, and that screwed up my sleep cycle, so here I am again. G-Lo. Okay. I'm slow, I'm old, so forgive me. Now I forgot, I didn't auto-honk because I didn't have the Discovery scanner. Let me see.
System scan complete.
You chose a system, but the time investment to set up a colony isn't for me. Well, you only have to do that for a while. Once you've done it, you've done it. Then your name, you've got a colony forever in the game. And if you set up an outpost, that's quite doable for one person. I mean, it would take a while, yes, but it's still doable. Especially if you have a Type 9 and a fleet carrier, assuming you can jump the fleet carrier. But most of the people I've seen doing it have had a crew of people, you know, doing theirs or helping them. What are we talking here? And it's 4 stars, nothing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Belkanos, did you do yours all by yourself? And what kind of was it?
Course adjustment.
What type of was it an outpost or
Hyperspace velocity reached.
a real station? I know a lot of people who decided to do this, the Coriolis or whatever stations initially. That's a big mistake to try to do by yourself. You know, I think that's a lot more effort.
Fuel scooping
17 bodies here. 2 stars at least.
Wheel sweeping complete.
No fleet carrier in every... You don't have a fleet carrier? Huh. It's not just every other streamer, you know. There are a lot of people that would like to have some help. I may do that before I get my own. I may just help somebody else, you know, and expect them to help me when I'm ready to do mine. By the time I get back to the bubble again, the bubble is going to double in size, you know. So many people doing it. Thanks for the follow, Neil. I'm gathering you're in the UK. 07. Your third outpost of your personal outpost or someone else's outpost that you're helping on. That's pretty impressive by yourself if you've done 3 since it's come out. It's all Rainman Games. He was knocking them out, but he has tons of help. Don't get me wrong, but he was populating an entire system, I think. Maxing it out. Personal and solo. Well done. Well done. I feel happy when I can, you know, grab a cargo of tritium to bring to my fleet carrier. I have to do that about 15 times, you know, to max it out, but I finally just started paying other people to do it. I just park the carrier next to where I get the tritium and post on X and on Discord that, hey, I'm paying 3 times the galactic average. If anybody wants to grab some tritium, you know, it's 1,500 or 15 million meters away to get some tritium and bring it to me. And suddenly my carrier gets full of tritium and I don't have to do anything.
System scan complete.
Nothing but Bacterian fonticula here. I am not going to effort that.
Frameshift drive charging.
That Bacteria and fonticula both pay 1 million base value each.
4,
Jumping to next system.
2, 1.
I've heard other people, Neil, I've heard other people complain about that. I think one of the things I would do if I was you is watch some streamer that's doing that and see where they're getting their CMM stuff from.
Fuel scooping.
But I know there's a lot of bad information out there about what fleet carriers have it, especially on NR and stuff. I don't know if it's just bad or if it's just that they're running out so fast. Snipe CMM. Oh hell yeah! And I didn't see the count. Sorry. How many bodies are here? So 3. That's nothing. Oh, there is something. Got my name on it now.
Scan complete.
Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yep.
Ads starting in 1 minute.
Stream sniping CMM. Well, that's another way to make money, I guess, if you could find the CMM to load your fleet carrier up and just park it somewhere and sell it. You can name the stations. You have to, if you pay it. It costs some ARCs to actually do a personalized name. I think. I'm not an expert on that, but I believe that if you want to personalize the name, like name it after your cat or dog or something, you
Completing system scan. Stand by.
have to spend a few ARCs for that. Somebody, is that it? 5,000 ARCs?
System scan complete.
That's not too bad, I guess. We got 2 stars. You've got 3 ports you use. You're not going to tell anybody what ports those are, though, are you? That would be nice. I was telling somebody I want to name one. All my ships and stuff are cat related. All my ships are named after past or present cats I have. But I ran out of names because I didn't have that many cats. I've got 27 ships. 26 ships. So I ran out of cat names. But I want to name a station after one of my cats, and then maybe one after my kids or something, to keep it in the game forever.
Frame shift drive charging.
I imagine Frontier is real happy, something else for ARCs to purchase.
Adjusting for jump. I hope you know what you're doing.
And ads are running, supposedly. The chat of Kamutin 3. Is that the station where you're getting your CMMs? 15 bodies. Distance between me and the star. Don't want anyone in the game to miss what system is that. I mean, if you want to help people. I like to go up. Doesn't look like there's going to be much here. Any value. That's all. Okay. Bunch of something there. I think ads are over. Can't see my OBS screen entirely. The observatory is covering that part that shows me the ads running. I think it's over, though. It disappeared off the chat, the stream manager. I didn't miss anything, though, if you stuck around through the ad. Oh, Sheepy Grins is saying where he gets his CMM.
Body B2. Argon atmospheric landable with life.
Tessa Capillum. We'll go look for that, I suspect. Let's see, 4 bios, 5 listed. I wonder what's going to drop off that. Map it to see it all. That's above my threshold of what I'll effort generally. Usually if it's above 5 million or so. Foreman might do that too, because that's good. Good money. Usually I don't even bother unless it's 5 million base value.
System scan complete.
Well, I saw that FDev had increased the rate of the CMM refresh or something, or the amount. But after the new wears off of the colonization stuff, maybe that stuff will start showing up a little easier. Maybe like by the time I get back and want to do it, maybe this stuff will be more available. But then again, people will just be moving and expanding further and further out, trying to get, to Witchhead Nebula or towards Colonia or something. Let's see. Let's go to B2 first and map it and see what drops off that list. The CG megaships. Well, I do expect some. You know, they went to a lot of effort to say that basically nothing was going to change except some fine tuning. It looks like it works fairly well. I've done it myself, but watching things now, they can fine tune the supply and demand issue. That will help. Oh, they did up it. Good. And this Go Drive makes things so much easier. One of the crystal shard sites I found was over 300 light seconds out. Yeah. 300,000 light seconds out. And it was like, well, I still would have done it, you know, with regular Super Cruise and stuff, but Super Cruise Override makes things so much easier. I did find out that the fandom page, God bless, that's not my fault. This thing just coasts and coasts and coasts. Damn. I'm gonna bleed out the speed here. Oh, I did find out on the Elite fandom page for EliteDangerous has the information about crystal shards inaccurate. One of the listed items that they say for crystal shards to occur, you know, they say things like it has to be at least a gas giant, a water giant, Earth-like, or some other things, and it has to be at least 12,000 light seconds from the star, the nearest star. That's the word they said, nearest star. Well, I hate to tell them, you know, but I found one that was 1,400 light seconds from the nearest star, and the other is 490 light seconds from the nearest star. So I think they're a little wrong there. What was that you said you were insulating membrane? I have not heard anyone say they couldn't find that. But I've only watched a couple of streamers do it. I'm not an expert. That's learn things. That's good though. I did check to see that my carrier can sell those items, like the CMMs. Can trade, I should say, can trade in those items, so maybe I can stock up and sell it. I also found out that the construction ship or whatever, when you turn in stuff, it pays you for them. I didn't know that. I thought like the architect or somebody had to pay for those items. How many have I shot? 2.
Surface scan complete.
There you go. Good. The Fangordia dropped off. Let's go see if we can find this tussock. Well, that's interesting. Now, Elite Observatory says I found this before. That's another reason sometimes I'll go down for things that are not, of not high value. But Elite Observatory puts a blue diamond by the name and stuff if it's not in the codex in this region. You know, if you haven't found it in this region before, so sometimes I'll go down just to do that. One time, you know how it lists puts a list of the biologies up there, and like I said, it sometimes puts a blue diamond or something by it, but also puts another symbol in there. And it, you know, one of the symbols means possibly a new galactic codex entry. And I actually came across a system that listed that, but when I mapped it, that dropped off. It wasn't there, but I was all excited, going, man, I'd love to find something new to put in the codex. Get my name in there for that. Let's see. Okay. Likes cold. Let's go up here where the crater and stuff is, and maybe we'll find now tussock, sadly, usually is in big patches. It likes to co-locate around other items sometimes, but it doesn't render until you get real close to it sometimes. So Sometimes you have to go low and slow until you just come across it. But a lot of times it will like co-locate with like tubus and stuff. Thought I was... Did I forget to look for the tubus in the other system? I sure did, didn't I? Aw, man. Was that the system that had the big mountain? I got all excited about that and got distracted. Dang. Okay, white. Gonna be interesting. Almost like looking for bacteria, but let's see if we can find it around somewhere. Maybe it likes the hills. A lot of times though, it won't show up until you're right up on it. This could take a minute. Find it out here, like that. Oh, it doesn't render until you're right up on it. There it is. Yeah, I found this before. Looks like it belongs to our Christmas decoration or something.
Landing gear deployed.
See how it didn't render until you got right up on it? A lot of times it co-locates with other items that are easier to find. Like if it hangs out with stratum or tubus or something, you know, you can spot that a long ways away. Look at one in the light. Doesn't that look like some type of Christmas decoration?
Tussock capillum confirmed present. Base value 7.03 million. Minimum sample distance 200 meters.
If it wasn't
First partial
unsafe
sample
temperatures, I would
collected.
walk to that patch over there. Very squat tree. But you can see it's pretty abundant here, so in trouble.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Monkey grass. I have, like I say, I have found it before. I even commented that it, you know, because I found it around Christmas. I had a comment about the Christmas decoration thing on X.
Second partial
You're not
sample
asking me
collected.
that question, are you, Sheepy? You must be talking to somebody who's, oh, okay, Neil. You're asking Neil. There's a fonticula.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters.
I'm
from
not going to worry
previous
about the
sample.
fonticula, but that's fonticula. Very common. Wouldn't it be nice if you could actually name the system? I suspect that would screw up a lot of things, though. Hey, well, that's good.
Sample collection complete.
I don't think there's anything else here that I really care about. We'll see if we can find that informant in B4.
Landing gear retracted.
Sometimes informant can be challenging. A lot of times it's real easy. £3,000 to name a system in the Kickstarter? Well, you know, if they knew that the game would last as long as it has and continue on, that might not be a bad deal if you wanted an in memory of type thing to some extent. Especially if you could rename. I guess it wouldn't let you rename the common named systems like Soul or probably some undiscovered system or some hip system or something, you know what I mean? B4? Yeah, B4. Before what? I guess I need to be in Super Cruise to do this. Where does it think it's going?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's because I already targeted the other planet that it didn't show me the escape vector thing. £3,000. And you're talking like before 1984? That's a lot of money. A lot of money now. I mean, that's a lot of money. Well, even if they charged money for it, I mean, if it was a system that already had a name, I'm sure it would have to be immutable. But if it was some other just numeric system generated name like this system I'm in here, I guess it would probably be okay. But yeah, they can blame me on that one. I should have been able to not be distracted and fly. Don't chat and fly. Still coasting. All this time I've been coasting. Still coasting. Worked out almost well. Oh, okay. Still, that's a lot of money. Compertunus, welcome in, sir. Another late night stream, early morning stream for me. Half titanium will deliver. Okay, well, thanks for coming in and lurking. We got quite a crowd thanks to a couple of raids tonight. Thankfully, I don't have to show my face. They don't want to see that. Why did I do that? Ease. I meant to hit the other button next to that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah.
Ready to engage.
Yeah. Let's go.
3, 2, 1, engage.
This is the button I meant to press. Alright, we know there's informing bacteria here. We just have to know where it's at.
Surface scan by 50%.
Does it pay? 7, 8.
Surface scan complete.
It'd be too hard to find. Got 3 jumps into type 9. Let's see, in this ice ball. Want light, dark. Try to go with the light colored areas. Usually kind of greenish tinted.
Orbital flight engaged.
Find it on a nice wind-blown area. Sometimes it's real easy to find. Not. But it's worth finding. But do you guys like work on one material at a time until you max it, you know, all the requirements for it, and then switch to a different material? Or you do it more haphazard than that? Yeah, that's what I do too. I don't like this terrain. Let's maybe over here. I want it's nice smooth. Give me a nice smooth area. At least some will pop out, right? Guess not. Once we see the first one, I don't know what they look for, but it should look something like that, except with a greenish tint. Done already. In doubt, look about, like right there.
Landing gear deployed.
Can he, is there like a rock down there or something? I mean, it doesn't get much smoother terrain than this. On your final delivery, you mean you'll be complete, or is it just for that material? I watched StarCat earlier, and she completed her outpost and what it did, and the messages it said. And I guess after the next server tick or something, it becomes completely operational.
Bacterium informem confirmed present. Base value 8.42 million, minimum sample distance 500 meters. First partial sample collected.
500 meters. Oh, complete the outpost, cool. Right there, but that's nowhere near 5. Probably not 5.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I want you to see the first one. You eat your eyes what to look for. You know. Why do you not want to land there? Or it's closer. It wouldn't let me land. Okay. Here was closer. Ah. One more to go.
Second partial sample collected.
I can't tell. I like green. Green's my favorite in-game color. EMMs? Why, yes. Thank you, please. Way. Any of those two. Any of those. Back the way. Don't want to.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Last one's gonna irritate. Here somewhere. Find it. I'm just gonna stop and look about. Welcome in, Simplex Patinko. Oh, Jesus. Simplex. Simplex. Trying to figure out what your name means.
Ads starting in 1 minute.
Right.
Sample collection.
That's good timing for the ads. Done here. You go into another system and scanning it. So one's gonna miss anything exciting, I'll tell you that. Still, that's Essex, yep. 7 million, this is 8.4, so 15.5 million. $50 million credits or so. I can find a couple of stratum tectonicas. That'd be nice. Next system en route.
I think this is the way.
I think you better be right. It's only 31 light years, so that must be the end of the route. Usually, what I will do is I will jump out to a specific point, and then I will plot a course back towards the carrier with economy mode to catch more stars. Like I may go 6 jumps out, full size jumps, and then come back in economy mode. And depending on the density of the stars, that can be a lot of jumps, a lot of systems to check at random, kind of.
All right then.
Not going to get a honk without the discovery scanner. Select it.
Complete.
7 bodies. Maybe we'll find something good. 7 bodies. See. Nope. No Earth-likes, no monoids, no gas giants, just Rockies and icy. Doesn't mean there won't be anything, it's just Earth-likes or water worlds or anything. There was that ammonia world in another system I did not map. Just so distracted by.
Body 2. Neon atmospheric landable. Landable with atmosphere.
Anything with neon, methane, or argon, I pretty much ignore. Usually it's just bacteria and fonticula. Usually.
Body 1. Neon atmospheric landable.
Okay, there is nothing here.
Landable with atmosphere.
So, I am going to plot a course back towards the carrier, but before I do that, let's see how far I am from the carrier. It's going to be a few jumps in economy mode, so I think I'll stick to regular. See how many jumps that were. Okay, that'll be fun. Just out of curiosity, I might have. Let's give a more selective on star types. Skip the M's for now. There's that little nebula, planetary nebula. I know we added a jump, but it mixed it up. That helps me avoid, sometimes helps me avoid duplicating systems. Make sure I've done this system. Simplex, you said you're trying to build your primary so you can build a ground settlement.
Leaving system.
So what do you consider a primary? Is that just say outpost or something? Your third outpost done. Probably people in chat that are not happy about that. That's nice though. Little bit of work there. They're just jealous. I'm just jealous that you're able to do that. Got 3 stars. Got anything good? No. Nothing accurate. Probably high metal content might have stratumers. Running out of desk space for my mouse.
Body A5. Meets mapping criteria. High value body.
Looking pretty dismal here, folks.
System
Nothing,
discovery.
no life, nothing.
First body to map is A5.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
Adjusting for jump. Faster than light velocity reached.
Yeah, I'm only planning on streaming about another hour unless I just happen to find something spectacular. You need to do some more mining, but I don't. Not this morning. I'm not. I've already done my share of mining today. Yesterday, well, however you want to consider it, 23 bodies though. Yep. Might be something good here. Some distance between me and said stars so they don't cover up something. Not very promising. Not very.
Body A5. Argon-rich atmospheric landable. Landable with atmosphere.
If that's a video stutter or what, but every once in a while it like jumps the map. Non-smooth manner. That's won't take too long to burn through all these.
Body B1. Nitrogen atmospheric landable with life.
More informant.
Landable with atmosphere.
I don't know if I'll go for that this time though. What else is there's two things I would really like to find. One is a green gas giant. Or at least a gas giant with green bands. A ringed green gas giant would be better. But I'd like to find one of those. I've seen them, I've never discovered one though. I said two things. I'm trying to remember what the other one was. That's sad. Yeah, good luck with the green gas giant, yeah. No, they exist. I've seen them.
System scan.
Nothing here other than that informant. No, I'm not going to go after it. No, it pays. No. Yeah, alright. I didn't want to, but I haven't made any real money tonight, so I'm gonna go for it. Hopefully it'll be easier than the last place. Last place wasn't that hard, but oh my goodness. Look how far that is. Do I really want to do that? Now, if it was Stratum Tectonica or something, I would, hell yeah, but it's hardly worth it. When I went to find that, or go visit that site that had the Q07 type anomaly, thankfully the page with information about it that I saw that, I said I want to go see that. It specifically said on there that it does not show up, the notable stellar phenomena due to some quirk does not show up when you FSS the system, but it does show up under the nav panel. And they weren't wrong. I FSS the system and there was no notables there, and it was in the nav panel. Now I I need to check the nav panel every time I go into a system or something. I don't. I mean, most of the time I don't even look at the nav panel. Sometimes I will when I'm like picking a planet or something, but a lot of times, I don't. Sometimes I use the system map instead, and I can just call that up with voice attack instead of pulling up the other stuff. Try to avoid the graceful loops and everything. Dropped out a few seconds. Whatever, I guess that's their excuse for a star. Is that what that is over there? B, not very bright. This is nothing I really enjoy, is finding bacteria in the dark. I won't do it. I mean, I've done it in the past a couple of times, and I'm like, nah. It would have to be informant or something before I would do it or even attempt it. Now, I did do it once when I was near Sagittarius A. Primary star was a black hole. So there was no light from the star, but there was tons of light from the sky. It wasn't complete darkness. And then I did a search for informant on another planet that was on the dark. It was dark. So far away from the star, it was dark. Basically, you're flying with your lights on, flying low and slow, and hope you come across it. And no one likes to find it. In fact, I have a picture on my Discord of my ship parked in the dark. I'm going to go buy it. My throttle is 0 again. That's a real loop. But I have a picture of my ship parked in the dark, shining the lights down on the bacteria, and you can even barely see it in the lights. But I found it. It was a pain. And of course, night vision doesn't help. So I use night vision very often when I'm looking for bacteria. Not to find the bacteria, but to eliminate rocks that, or patches that might be bacteria. Because bacteria doesn't get highlighted in general by night vision, so you can toggle it on and off real quick, and if it highlights, it's pretty much not bacteria. I even demonstrated that on last stream. It was daylight even, but I could just cycle it on and off, and the rocks and the ground next to it and stuff would highlight with night vision on, but the bacteria didn't change. That helps, especially in the dark. It helps you go, there's a spot and you don't know if it's bacteria or if it's, just something else different. And you turn on and off the night vision, and if it, I would say in the dark, you're not going to find it with night vision anyway, but it does kind of help differentiate things. Cool looking planet in its own way. This informant might show up a little easier here if it may not be all over the place, but we'll find out. It's actually kind of really cool looking. Yeah. How bad we screw up on the back shot.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yeah, I messed that up big time. Got good probes anyway. Oh, look at that. You know, see, it's not everywhere. Of course. In the snow or whatever you want to call that. So cool. Sometimes the game does things good. I mean, it makes things look pretty and realistic. Not saying this is realistic looking, but definitely not the ugliest planet I've ever seen. Okay, starting to get a bunch of
Orbital flight engaged.
see if we're going to picky. Alright, had fairly good luck in the snowy area earlier. So. Try some of that and see if we have luck there or not. I cannot believe, man, people must be just lurking. I just cannot believe the number of viewers that came in on the raid and are still here. Still waiting to drop. One little bitty patch over there that it's not in. That's weird. Not liking that at all. Oh, that's fine. I do that all the time. I will lurk and I'll just say, hey, I'm busy mining. Like when my friend earlier, I was just lurking in his stream mining. I was mining. I wasn't talking or anything. And you know, I've heard people say that about my voice before, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. My voice, I do talk a lot though. And I've explained several times to people, I talk a lot even if no one's in chat because I upload all my videos, my streams to YouTube. I'm always explaining what I'm doing and sometimes why I'm doing it. Stuff so a person on YouTube, may or may not be familiar with the game. They probably are though if they watch a copy of a live stream. But I explain what I'm doing all the time. Have a clue what I'm doing and why, and they may learn something. They learn that I'm an idiot, or they may learn something that they didn't know before about gameplay. Oh. Let's see. I'm ready to start looking. Uh, 84. I think I showed that earlier. Oh, yeah, 84.29 unladen. There we go. Whoop, whoop. There it is. Oh, it's not as nice as some things. It's better than it was.
Landing gear deployed.
Can't complain. I mean, the type of exploration I do, I don't need a lot of jump range since I work off of my carrier. Big jump range sometimes is bad. If you're trying, that's why I switch to economy mode on my route plotting sometimes. I don't want to jump over all the systems. I'm there to just hit as many systems as I can, depending on time constraints and stuff. But
Base value 8.42 million.
like right now, I'm jumping over tons of systems.
First partial
to head back
sample
towards the
collected.
carrier, but I'm so far away. You know, Neil, I feel guilty because I don't use my ASP. I have spent years in my aspects doing exploration and stuff. And I got this Mandalay, and it is a far superior flying ship. I'm not sure it's far superior at finding places to land, though. It's kind of problematic sometimes in landing, picking landing spots. I took my Sidewinder out to do some exploration about a month ago, and I can land that puppy anywhere. And since I work off my carrier, I
over 500 meters from previous
really need a bunch
sample.
of jump range. I just did that on a whim, just to do something different. This is not going to work out for me here. I want some smoother terrain than this, like over there. But I do. I took my aspects out also about a month ago. I took my DBX and stuff out too. But the aspects, there's nothing wrong with it. I liked my aspects. I really did. I still do, but now I just like, I don't know. Mandalay, especially under the SCO drive, the Mandalay is much more stable, and heat management on the Mandalay, oh my god, it's so much better than any other ship that I have flown. How close I am to this damn thing. Gotten away there.
Second partial sample collected.
Sweet. I like this. Informants on nitrogen atmosphere planets generally, it has a nice sky, usually they're blue. I like the skies of nitrogen atmospheres and oxygen worlds. That's what I was going to say a while ago. There was two things that I wanted to find, other than the green gas giant. There is a type of fonticula that pays really good that only occurs on an oxygen world. And I don't find oxygen worlds very often, and when I do, it's usually some type of bacteria. But it's a type of fonticula. According to Mark Gamer, he says it exists, and I believe him because he is the walking encyclopedia about exobiology. Trying to see where I want to go next. Where'd I come from over there? Probably. But I'd like to find that. Well, the oxygen worlds seem to be very rare, though.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over
Okay, this is a bad idea. I'm going to do this on purpose. Heading directly into the sun makes this a little more problematic to spot, so I'm going to head away from the sun a little bit so I can see it without the glare or anything. You hear the Manda play? Really good for exobiology. Mandalay, the ship I'm in. I like it. Any ship's good for exobiology, though. I mean, the Mandalay is a good exploration ship because of its inherent jump range and heat management, and look at all that bacteria down there. Looks like fungus growing on something. But overall, I think it's a good ship. I have a Python Mark II. I got it to make into a combat ship. I've never used it much, though. I've got to get... someday I have to pledge to somebody to get real shields and things, and real weapons. Never pledged to anybody yet to get prismatics and things. I want to get that, but so far I'm not super impressed with the Python Mark II. I mean, but again, in all fairness, I have not used it a lot. In the Type 8 I have, what is it, medium ship. It's good. I've tried mining in it, and I really prefer mining in my Python, my regular Python, than the Type 8, because the Python has a better power distributor and stuff. I can shoot my lasers longer, but it is what it is, I guess. So we are done on this planet. Any thoughts on the course here? If you're asking me, other than the fact that it has Class 7 thrusters, I know nothing about it, and I'm not impressed with its looks, personally. It just looks like the beak of some kind of bird or something. I don't like it. It just doesn't look sleek and graceful or deadly. Like a Corvette looks like a warship. The Mandalay, to me, looks like some type of bird in flight, or something. But I just don't like the Corsair. Yeah, it looks like a toucan. Yeah, yeah, it does.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3.
It might turn out to be a very nice ship operation-wise, but I really not impressed with the looks. But I didn't get any of my ship for the looks, except maybe the cutter. I never used my cutter really, but I have one because reasons, I guess. But when I do use my cutter, I use it for cargo. I don't know, but that Class 7 thrusters, it ought to be pretty nice. And it should be pretty nimble and fast. Guess we'll see. Next system en route.
Selecting next destination.
Crimson Skies, I've never played it. No surprise there. I don't play anything really.
Frame shift drive charging.
You want a 100-ton hauler? Was it you talking about a 1,000-ton hauler? What was it the other day talking about a hauler? And I go, I don't even think I own a hauler. I know what it is, Crimson Skies. I just have never played it.
Completing system scan for cartography.
Only flying games I've ever played, Ace Combat on Xbox. And there was some Star Wars arcade game. I do own DCS. I've
Ads starting in 1 minute.
never really used it. I just own it. I have it. And other flying games. There was back in years and years and years ago. There was a couple of little flying games with propeller planes and stuff.
Fuel swooping complete.
There was a Star Wars Squadrons. That looks like it might have been a good game. I don't own it though. I have Star Wars Battlefront or something. Only because it was free on Epic or somewhere. And it didn't honk because I didn't have it. 752 CMMs. Are you an open commander? 2 bodies, that would be nothing. It's something.
System scan complete.
The A10, yeah. I like flying games.
Frame shift drive charging.
Yes, that's why I like Elite. I like to fly. Man, I played Elite. I've got a Quest 2 headset my son has. I've acquired since he moved out, but he left it here. but I've been playing Elite in VR every once in a while, and that is sweet. I really like to fly around and stuff in VR. I guess DCS is VR, isn't it? No, I've seen people that use trackers and stuff, or Track IR or something. Some videos of people, so I assume it's VR also.
Fuels looping complete.
Well, you go into solo when people in real life run the fun. A little late then because they've run the fun. Let me see the count. Oh, we got stuff here though. We got more than one ammonia world here. Oh. Maybe an Earth-like here. That's awful close to the border between us two. Let's see. See what we have here. I wouldn't be upset to find yet another Earth-like.
Body 7A.
Fonticula,
Atmospheric landable with life.
Fonticulin
Landable with
bacteria.
atmosphere.
Might be something good. That's what Tony Curtis was doing earlier, is he was making the game more fun, more challenging for players.
Meets mapping criteria.
Now I gotta remember to map these
High-value
ammonia
body.
worlds. Forgot last time because I was talking and doing stuff. And
Body 2.
second one.
Meets mapping criteria.
Okay, there's no Earth-like.
High value body.
That's too bad. Well, too bad. Was it Yagi? And did it happen at the engineer?
Body 1. Carbon dioxide.
Now they're not doing it
atmospheric
to
landable with atmosphere.
for any reason other than just to kill you.
System discovery complete. First body to map is 2.
Teach you a life lesson about buying without a rebuy for some people. It was Yagi. Yeah. Yagi's a cool guy. I mean, he's a ganker, but he's a really, he used to stream. He's a smart guy, and he has his quirks like a lot of people, but he seems to be a pretty nice guy. Let's see, where was that ammonia world? No clue which one was the ammonia world. There were 2 of them. I think it's these 2. Ammonia. Nope. That one and... Nope. I know there's 2 of them. Okay. For that one first. Active amino-based chemistry and carbon-based, carbon ammonia-based life. I think I'm still in-game friends with Yagi. I used to watch his streams all the time. I know a lot of people who give free docking, expedited docking lessons and services. New paint jobs. I wouldn't say free, but expedited services. Let's see. Get these mapped. I have to get a move on if I'm going to finish this by 3 o'clock my time, or not 3 hours. Trying to get this wrapped up, when I get back to the carrier. Though I don't know why it's like when I could actually go to bed, maybe wake up before noon, but still gotta have breakfast. Take most of my Saturday away. I'm retired, so every day's a weekend to me. So even though it's the weekend now, it makes no difference to me. I just sleep when I want, play when I want. Only thing that inconveniences me is I have to sometimes be awake to go to the store when the stores are open. I live out in a small town out in the country, so there is a Walmart, not here, but a 24-hour Walmart, a couple of them within 20 miles up here, but I'm not going to go to Wally World. I don't buy that many groceries.
Mapping complete.
Okay, now we're going to go to the other one and map it. This one. Leave. Okay. This will probably be a true loop of shame here. Like this. Like this. Put down. Come on. Nope. No, I'm just coasting. I've never had so many loops and things like that until I got in this Mandalay. Now, because people going, oh, the Mandalay stops fast. I'm like, not in Super Cruise, it doesn't. When you drop out of the Super Cruise override and it slows down, but it doesn't stop. There's the sun. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to go down on it. I'm going to have to get a Mark V because I don't have one, but I'm going to just wait. Eventually it'll come out for sell in-game credits. I told myself I was not going to buy the Mandalay with arcs, but I did because I couldn't wait. It just seemed like so nice, and everybody had them. They were all talking about how great the Mandalay was, so now I understand why, but still nice. No excuse about the other ships I bought with arcs, though. I bought like the pre-built Titan bomber, crate, and Chieftain. To get in on the Titan killing, I got involved in that in Soul with that last Titan. I told myself that if I'm going to do any Thargoid stuff, that's the time to do it. Maybe the last chance to do it. So I did it, and I got the decal to prove it. I don't know why I'm clicking that, but
Surface scanned by 50%.
so somehow now I own 2 Mandalays, 2 Python Mark IIs, 2 or 3 crates, 2 Chieftains,
Mapping
so our
complete.
AX builds.
No more bodies to map.
Okay, we're done here. Let's go. Might as well get a Mark V. Next system en route.
Selecting next system on.
I've heard good things about the Mark V, though.
Frame shift drive.
I fully expected it when I first heard about it. I fully expected it to be a nice ship. Of course, it's one of the Skull engineered ones, so it should be a lot more stable than the regular ships. They're the Skull operation.
Jumping to next
But I've heard
systems.
really good things about it. Well, I don't get rid of ships. I just store them on my carrier, but I have ships that I never ever use.
Scan starting. Stand by.
Fuel scooping.
24 bodies. Nice.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's like he's hooking you up there. Well, you know, I haven't lately needed a medium-sized cargo. Now, I did like the burning rescues, and I had passenger cabins in my Python. I did that. And I used my Type 9. Pretty much the only cargo I really haul most of the time is tritium to load the fleet carrier, so I want to carry as much as I can. There was a couple of CGs though that I used the cutter in because it was a little more nimble, easier to avoid the NPC pirates. But I could see that. I mean, I can see a reason for a Type 8. Don't get me wrong. I own one. That's another ship I guess I got with ARCs. I don't remember, but I know I don't really like it for mining. Take a while. 24.
Body 6A. Ring
Got some
landable
gas
body.
giants here too. There could be something good here. Be around the other star. Well, that's another ship I never use, is my Anaconda. I got my Anaconda because I was new. It was the first big ship that I could get. It was great, you know. But then I got my Corvette, and I never used my Anaconda since. I thought about making a Jumpaconda. It was like, eh. Figured a Jumpaconda would be like,
Body 3DA.
I mean, it might be nice to have that great a jump range, but it literally would have nothing going for it, survivability-wise, to me. I mean, I like to have shields and stuff. Well, I don't know. I find my Anaconda pretty tough. It's fully engineered, and only with beam lasers and a railgun, which I never use. Whenever I do use my railgun on the Corvettes, it's the first shot at some pirate, because once they start moving, I can't hit anything with a fixed weapon. And which is why I don't do any PvP, by the way, so I suck at it. But the Corvette, though, I'm very happy with the Corvette. And a lot of people do like their Anacondas, don't get me wrong. I mean, for combat and stuff. But I mean, I just like target their power plants of an Anaconda, and, you know, down they go. The surgical with plasmas, huh? All I can say is, if it's a fixed weapon, I can use a fixed weapon if I have time. Which is a problem, though, in combat, especially against a person. You know, there's no way. I'm just a sacrificial lamb if I PvP somebody. In most cases, you know, it depends on who they are. You know, somebody that actually is a PvPer, yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm a free lunch. Need a mug of tea. Sounds like I need a cup of hot coffee. Half a cup of cold coffee. What is this? 24 bodies here, and I haven't found anything. Anything yet. Other than geologics. No life or anything. Yeah, orbiting. Just a center of gravity.
Systems
Nothing. No life at all in this system. That's why I hate bigger systems.
drive charging.
But I've seen people, some people, I guess they, I never tried combat with a mouse and keyboard. And a lot of people say that's a lot
Jumping to
better or
next system.
easier. I use a joystick, and not a great joystick. I just have a T-Flight HOTAS, which it works fine for the way I do things, but I don't have the sensitivity curve software and stuff. So I've got either a dead zone in the middle, or I don't have enough fine control a lot of times to do some things.
Fuel scooping.
I tried using an Xbox style controller. Yeah, you can throw that out the door because
Fuel scooping complete.
I end up slamming those little bitty joysticks left and right and overcorrecting. When I was playing Stray, the cat game, use a controller and trying to run through the streets with the Zerk critters chasing you and stuff, and trying to avoid them. I just kept going. I just kept going left and right, much faster than this. Though, instead of going around something, I would just go hard left and hard right and overcorrect all the time, and I just not used to that type of controls at all. But I have a Saytech X56 that someday I will try to use. And Compertunas, who was in here earlier, tell me what type of lubrication to use on the joystick, not the joystick, but the throttle. I have to take it apart and remove all that sticky lubricant that they use, and the throttle is so stiff when it initially.
Body 4A. Sulfur
Uh-oh,
dioxide.
that's not a good bacteria to find, but that's sulfur dioxide, so there may be something else here also.
Landable with atmosphere.
But the now the throttle on the Saytech loosens up, and I like the feel of that throttle. Ooh, an Earth-like. Look at that.
Mapping criteria.
Doop-a-doop-doop.
High value body.
I am so bad that I didn't even check, the last, 4 systems, I look down and I go, okay, there's no ammonias, there's no Earth-like stuff. I didn't even look at it when I did this system. Polyethylene Glycol grease. There you go. What was it also they used for medicinal purposes for prep for colonoscopies or something? I mean, it just sounds like that, or antifreeze. I don't know. I just said there might be something good here. I was actually thinking of
Body 5.
something like
Mapping criteria.
High
Value
Pectonico on the sulfur dioxide planet, but oh well, I'll take what I get.
System
Right,
discovery
we got
complete.
work to do here.
First body to map is 3.
Got a water world. We get the Earth-like water world, and here's the Earth-like. The water world. What was the other one? Okay. It's time to get a selfie again with another Earth-like. This is the 4th Earth-like I found in last week. Found 3 of them in one day. Doesn't polyethylene glycol sound like something they use for either antifreeze or for colonoscopy preparation and laxative or something? Alright, I didn't even try to avoid that one. Someone put exclamation loop in chat. Quit!
Jet.
Voice attack.
The Cardi in a demonstration of piloting skill has performed 23 loops of shame.
2300. I had to start the counter somewhere when I fixed that in StreamerBot. Did set it somewhere, but I was doing something else. I thought I'd be done with it in time to grab the controls, but no. Looks like an Earth light. Well, I want mine to be fancier though, not just say that, you know, like play some video or something, but yeah. Let's get this mapped first of all. My name in on it. Turn in the data. Some other intrepid explorer will come out and go, oh, I found the Earth like, oh man, Bacardi Sound discovered it already. He's everywhere.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan complete.
Next body to map is 5.
Attention, attention. The L90 UK has returned with this mug of tea. Okay, we're done here. Now let's go do the... Oh, it's selfie time. I have to get a picture of this place. Based on the same polyglyco? Yeah. Gotta get some sunlight on the ship. You guys know the name of my ship? That's the cat. That's the ID is Catnip. Here's the name of the ship, though. Picture everything I have is related to cats, pretty much. I thought that was a good name for a ship, or an explorer. Okay, got my selfie. That's all that matters. Now let's go find the water world. Map and get out of here. Mining my own business. You know, I've seen a couple of ships named similar things to that. There's nothing wrong with Stingray. Type 7 is Deuces Wild. That's a cool name, actually. My Corvette's name is Smokey, named after a cat that I always say comes to my door and meows sticks his nose or mouth at the crack at the bottom of the door and, you know, meows loudly sometimes. He's gray. With the really unique name of Smokey. My Type 9 is named Buddy. He's dead now, but he was a big old cat. Where that tritium at? I guess that makes it easy when you have multiple ships, you know, of the same type, to remember which one's outfitted for what. If you name them something like that, Driller. I'm just taking my time because I'm trying not to embarrass myself with another loop here. Takes skill, though, to perform those loop of shames with such skill and dexterity. Cleopatra's Folly. That's a really cool name. I don't know. You can name any ship that, though. I guess. I don't know how that relates to the ass, but I like the name. A bad case of asteroids. You guys really are really reaching. Is that your type 8? Or your preparation 8? Oh, Asticon. Thank you for the follow. Just another slow hauler. Man, yep. That's some imaginative names there. Hey guys, look. I didn't do a loop of shame. You don't have another Mandalay. I don't know how I should outfit it. I use this one for exploration. I don't know what I'd use the other one for.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan complete.
No more bodies to map.
Okay, we're done. Next system en route.
Is this the right way?
Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder how you say your name. Asticon? Aztecon? I'm horrible with names. The people that name their
Vectors.
handles or whatever, you know, like Bob Bread or...
Been in here too long. I feel.
You got no trouble with those. Or Sheepy Grins, that's easy. Mark Gamer, yeah. Velcanos,
Ads starting in 1 minute.
can figure that out. Neil. I had trouble with Gilo. I still have trouble with that.
Scanning now.
Fuels grouping.
I've always said, in my mind, I've always said Gilo. Or is it Gee? No, see? You went Gilo, and I'm like, okay. I assume it's a Gilo. Then again, I could be wrong. Again, still. How many bodies was that? See, I was chatting away and looking at chat and... 22. Oh my God. Never going to get back to the carrier at this rate. Angelo. Well, Gillo. That helps a lot. If I can remember Angelo. I am really horrible with names, though. I'm just looking at the spectrum here real quick. Well, we could have gas. We could have something good here. Probably not, but when I say something good, I mean like something from Horizons or something. It meets the minimum qualifications for like crystalline shards or something. I mean, there's a gas giant. It's only 1 star, though. That'd be kind of odd. People ask me often how to say my name. I'm like, it looks easy, but you know, they think of the rum Bacardi. And say son, or just call me Bacard, Bacardi, I don't care. Grandpa. I'm not vain, I don't care what anyone calls me.
Body 2. Meets mapping criteria. High value body. Wide ring.
Like, what makes that so special? But, okay. Ads are currently running. Eve. I believe Stream Manager. Oh, green gas giant for me. I don't care. You can call me Shelly. I may not answer to it, but you can call me that. Oh, nice little cough. That out of the way. Our last gas giant here. So far, no joy.
System discovery complete.
All these bodies, nothing
First
here.
body to map is 2.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hot coffee. Well, found an Earth-like, so there's that.
Adjusting for jump.
About it, though. Anything special. The rest of the stuff, the biology's pretty typical. About time to get into the receptor region again, though. Oh,
Scanning.
these.
Fuel scooping.
I'm just thinking which stars I selected on this route, so I might not.
Fuel scooping complete.
I mean, far away, 4 jumps. Excuse me, might even possible. I may start running into systems I've been in before, or someone else has been in. But I haven't been in this system. What are you hiding here? Come on, not even a neon? Not even a common neon atmosphere. Why I keep thinking there's something there. Here we go. It's pretty bad when the only life you find is water-based life or something. Gas giant. Seven more. Let me look there around this gas giant or something. We got another gas giant hiding out here. Guess there's no gas, no green giant here. Sadness.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
What's really disappointing is I haven't found any stratum on this little excursion. Usually I find it at least once.
Jumping to next system.
2, 1.
Now the planet that I went to where my friend was parked with fun flying around the ship and stuff, that planet had stratum. I could tell by Elite Observatory's output, but that was his planet, not mine. So that's why I didn't worry about doing
Analyzing now.
anything with it.
Fuel scooping.
However, I bet I get the discovery of that planet because I'm going to turn my data in
Fuel scooping complete.
if he hasn't already. I'm sure he didn't. His ship was still parked there. He'll still get first footfall and everything. I just get discovery of it. Well, he might have done it while we were teamed up. If we were teamed up, then both our names will be on stuff. That's kind of cool. Got clusters and thingies. Then I wonder, why do people do this exploration stuff? I want to make a video about that. I have so many ideas that I think are good to make videos of, that I have such a lack of talent on editing videos and things. Now, even though I have software to do it, I'm just not any good at doing it. Nor am I artistic. Basically, the video would be something about, why we do it, and a whole bunch of like scanning, not a whole bunch, but something implying a whole bunch of time spent doing like what I'm doing right now, scanning things, not finding anything, and then every once in a while you find something beautiful.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have a picture of me standing, or no, it's a picture of, one time I had a picture of me crouched down, and I'm trying to remember, I don't remember if I was near the core or where I was at. It might have been far away from the core, but it's a beautiful scene. The sky's different colors and stuff, and sometimes you just have to stop playing and just enjoy the view. This game does have some really spectacular graphics at times, considering it's all procedurally generated and stuff. Sometimes it gets it right and gets lucky.
Fuel scooping complete.
Other times some things just look fake as crap. I have one scene with one picture with a weak star in the sky, and it's Electrocadia that glows in this dusky dark. And the frozen ice looks like water in the sunlight reflecting off it, so it looks like a scene, like almost like you're at a lake or beside the beach. It's really kind of cool. Those kind of pictures are all on my Discord and picks for stream. Anybody interested, just hit exclamation Discord. I'll give you a link to the server. Don't need any specific roles or anything unless you want to do the voice chat. Thank you, options. Again, looks like we're going to come up dry at this rate. But you never know. Whoops, I'm not done yet. You never know until you map everything. Sometimes it's the very last thing you scanned. Turns out to be something good. Sometimes, not always. I need to do a streamer bot thing with my socials, I guess, because I keep telling people to find me on YouTube, subscribe to me on YouTube. Actually, I do need people to subscribe to me on YouTube. For some reason, people watch my videos, so I have the view time. I just need more subscribers to meet their minimum requirements.
Body A1C.
There we go.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Landable with atmosphere.
Anything really good though. Concha, but I like getting Concha, but it doesn't pay anything, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Carbon dioxide
Exactly the same thing again listed.
Landable with atmosphere.
Well, at least there's something here. Nothing worth anything.
Body B4A. Nitrogen atmospheric landable with
This is
life.
good. Informant and Lepidia.
Landable with atmosphere.
That Fonticula is actually not the cheapest Fonticula in the world, and it's real pretty. Might go there just to get it. Not really concerned about the other stuff, but that's only because it's pretty. Usually it's very easy to find. Yep. Hey, Hades, how are you? Yeah, I'm still exploring. Still way out here. 45,000 light years still out. Was planning on heading back to the bubble real soon, but these fleet carrier times, jump times, I don't know. Take a while to do like 90 jumps in a fleet carrier. Get back to the bubble. Get back much faster in my Mandalay. Oh yeah, I'll play a part in colonization, just not the initial wave of it. See, I'm cunningly delaying this so that the size of the bubble will be twice as large as it is currently, thus giving me a lot more options of systems. Because the surface area of the bubble is going to expand, and that will expose a lot more systems, to make them available, for colonization. Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Body B2A. Argon-rich atmospheric landable. Landable with atmosphere.
System scan complete.
Alright, let's go find this informant in Lepidia. B4A. Well, they were very clear about that beta status, though. About it being, pretty much this is what it's going to be. The only thing you're going to do is fine-tune stuff and try to balance things out. See how it really flows and how people use it, but you never know. Haven't seen you streaming in a few days. You okay? Did you get over your cold or whatever you were talking about before? I think that was you that had a cold or something. You're working on your station? Your colonization station? Yeah, I'm stopping it on purpose so I can do this. There. I don't know, Hades, he's a much more entertaining streamer than I am. I'll give him that. Some people are just funny, people and play good music and stuff, and other people just ramble on with nonsensical comments out of the blue, kind of like I do, just to hear the sound of their voice. I just wanted to see how fast it slowed down. After the war, you needed a break. Okay. You're welcome. What war was that? I'm out of touch with everything out here. So. I can't believe I've been out here. This is by far the longest time I've stayed in the same place. My carrier has, and I expected to come out here and spend a week and then head back to the bubble, restock, go somewhere else. I've literally been here for what, 3 weeks now or so. Keep finding stuff to do, and you can do exploration anyway, but anywhere, but I keep finding stuff to do, like things to do. So, and I've been doing some mining also, getting some tritium. I think I have enough now to be safe in returning to the bubble and tritium fuel wise. I think. Hey, Hades has come online. Was thinking about Yuri as I'm FSSing things. I just wish I could FSS as fast as some people. You guys don't know, I'm talking about Yuri Labata, whatever. Fastest person I've ever seen doing FSS scanning. And I've seen some pretty fast people, but blindingly fast. I don't know how it's done. Trying to get this done. I was only going to do a 3-hour stream, but I can't get back to my dang carrier because I keep finding stuff. Getting close though. I'm 2 jumps away from my carrier, so I shouldn't find anything else after this system. Don't know though. We've done a lot of exploration around my carrier, so. But I changed the selection of types of stars that I use to plot my route to try to avoid systems that I normally, go through. So might not. I might actually find another system that's unexplored. Since I'm going down, I need daylight side. So do that before I map it. This is a very typical looking planet for the combination of Informin and Funticula. Ice ball thing. This Funticula is usually very easy to find. Informin, well, sometimes easy, sometimes not. Hope that it's easy.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I'll nail that shot.
Surface scan complete.
I'm thinking the fonticula is well, the bacteria is probably everywhere the fonticula is. Just I'm more interested in the bacteria. Let me get a little closer and see if I can find an area that I'm sure they overlap in. Okay. Rain looked like. Land. Okay. Know where I'm going. Hopefully both of them will be in the same area. Sometimes I on purpose will eliminate something, like if the planet has Cortexa and Tussock, and they're very widespread, I will try to find an area that doesn't have one of them. From the air, they can look quite similar. Do I have time to do this?
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. We get lucky. Bad thing about making sure you find an area that they overlap in doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be an optimum. Looking for. Oh, look at that. Is what it is. Tony Curtis, don't you ever sleep? Speaking of not sleeping, I don't know how Starcat does it. Man. Those long ass streams and he's on all the time at all kinds of hours. Man, this is not terrain for this bacteria. Let's see what we got. 0.2G. It's always good to know what the gravity is. There's the fonticula right there. Let's not hit the ground, okay? That's a different color than I expected. Usually it's white and green. What do we got? And it looks like that. What am I this? Okay. We'll effort that after we find the bacteria. Little grayish, greenish spots. Like I said, the fonticula though is usually pretty abundant. That's all right. Go up here where the smooth is. And the first one. Be a challenge. Very disappointed that I haven't found any yet. My eyes are getting tired, folks. think I'll go ahead and get the Monticula out of the way, because I may relocate for Formans. As soon as I get this first sample of this, I'll start finding Informan everywhere. Kind of cool. They look like they're made out of porcelain. Alright, Sheepy, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I appreciate the chat. Nice to meet you.
Fonticululapida confirmed present. Base value 3.11 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. First partial
There's the
sample
planetary
collected.
nebula. Where the black hole is at. Not a very impressive black hole. It's very hard to see. It's so small. I have to go 500 meters, so it should be a challenge.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
What'd I say? What'd I say? Look. One, two, three, four, 5 patches of Informan right there.
Second partial
If
sample
I was smart,
collected.
I would just dump these samples and get that Informan. That's going to come back to bite me, I bet.
That's starting in 1 minute.
Because the Monticula is easy to find. However, if this is far enough, I can get this and then go over and get the Foreman right there. Come on, give it to me. Not far enough yet.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Last sample of this, and then just immediately walk over there and scoop up the first one of the Foreman. Adds in 5 seconds, it looks like. It should be back over, I think.
Sample collection complete.
No, it's over here. There it is. Being able to jump, get some altitude.
Bacterium Informem confirmed present. Base value 8.42 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. First partial sample collected.
Hey. Hopefully, won't have any trouble finding the other two. Especially since I know where one of them's at. Find it. Far enough.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
One more to find after.
Second partial sample collected.
Disappointed I haven't found any stratum tectonica tonight, but I got the Earth-like worlds. Not that that's going to pay anything decent, but status of finding it. One left. This is not the big patch that I saw.
Minimum
Patch
distance
5
reached.
of them.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
That wasn't too bad. And just in case I turn there to come back towards these, and just in case I doubled back far enough, yep, we're good. Green is good.
Sample
Yeah, it's
collection
like some kind of
complete.
bird of prey. So I don't know why they put wings on these ships. Can't go into atmospheres, really. Yet. We'll see.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, we're done. Let's see what luck we have at the intermediate system before we get to the carrier.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Next system en route.
Is this the right way?
Frame shift drive charging.
SK.
Leaving system.
2, 1.
Faster than light velocity reached.
Almost done for the day. Well, done for the stream, not the day.
Analyzing.
F orbit lines.
Fuel scooping.
I presume someone's been here. Most likely.
Fuel scooping complete.
That would be, oh, didn't honk because I can't. That would be me, but let's see who's been here. Me. Won't be anything to scan. No, it's not me. You say knock on. Yeah, someone's been here, and it's say knock on. I'd say knock on. That's not how he says it, though. All right, there's. I'm looking at EDD Discovery, so it can tell me if I've been in this system before. Nope, I have not. So, Saynock has a bad habit. Sometimes it's scanning things and not doing anything. Like that planet. Landable. Oh my golly. We're going to have to map the system to see if that's crystal shards or something. So, just because someone's been here doesn't mean they did everything. Just so you know. We are going to... First, we're going to put some distance between us and that star. Even though he's mapped it. I could just effort... in fact, that's what I'll do. Let me target that place. I could just go there, but it may not be what I expect, so let's see. What I'm going to do is I'll aim toward it, so when I scan with the FSS, it'll be right in front of me. I don't have to scan everything in this whole bloody system to get what I want here. I know it's in amongst these, so to scan that's what's around that star. Instead of scanning everything. And eventually we'll find that planet. It will tell me, give me a clue at least. What type of biology it is. And if it can't, then we'll have to go there and do a surface map of if it's a horizons thing. It may or may not tell me much information until I do a surface.
Body B5.
Crystalline shards, see?
May host a new personal codex entry.
Or bacteria. Got one bio, so we're going to go there and see. A lot of times it's not crystalline shards, but we're going to go there and see. Nothing would make me happier than to find crystalline shards. Even though this planet's discovered by Saynock, he did not go down and sample the biology. How do I know this? Because there's no first footfall. So we'll go there and map it and see. This is not the first time. I found one of the systems he did. I found Electricaea. He's very, very prolific in his exploration, but he doesn't... he's more exploration than exobiology a lot of times. You know what I mean? He doesn't go after all the biology all the time. And I'm actually looking for things like crystalline shards, things that are not common. Not because it doesn't, crystalline shards don't pay worth a darn, but my main interest is to see if, especially if they drop in yttrium. If it is crystalline shards and it drops yttrium or something, that's really helpful. Found those others that drop polonium, and that let me max out those. Or neobium or something good for the FSD stuff. No idea which way the star is here. Once I get to it in orbit, I want to go back to the system map. Check the distance to the nearest star. Just to show yet again that you don't have to be 12,000 light seconds away from it. If this is crystalline shard, it may be bacteria. If it's the bacteria, I'm not going to worry about it. Even though it could be a $4 million bacteria, I'm not going to. Not my interest. But I found what could have been crystalline shards several times, and it turns out, like it drops off the list. Not quite sure. Well, since I only said one bio. See. All the other crystalline shard sites I found listed one bio, but that was the only option. Was I go this? Oh, this place has an atmosphere. Oh, it's probably not crystalline shards then. We'll see. All the other ones I've ever seen have had no atmosphere, so. Yeah, I'll actually be very surprised if it is the crystalline shards then. Place has an app. I'm kind of surprised that Elite Observatory even lists it since it. I mean, I've never heard of a case of that, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen. I mean, I don't know of any cases personally where the crystalline shards have had an atmosphere on a planet. I mean, you know what I mean? Not very bright. I'll give you that. It hasn't even been mapped before. And probes. We should be precise at what we do then. Not precise enough.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Precise enough. You should. Sorry, I didn't notice your chat there, Neil. Yeah, you should. I mean, you're.
Body
Surface
B5
scan complete.
may host
Yeah,
a new personal codex
back
entry.
here. I'm not gonna worry about it. Huh. Odd that it lists that though. Notice it's grayed out now on the list. I was tempted for a moment to actually go down and see what kind of bacteria and stuff it is, but it's so dark down there, I'm not going to worry about it. You've never done, you look into a beginner's guide. Well, it's not hard. There are some subtleties to it, but, you know, that to help with the, eliminate some of the guesswork. Especially if you're not using like a third-party tool like this Elite Observatory. I memorized a lot of conditions for things, you know, like a neon world, methane world, argon world with one or two biosignals are always, you can pretty much, 99.99% of the time are always bacteria or Bacterium fonticula. Sulfur dioxide with two biological signals is always bacteria and stratum tectonica. Carbon dioxide with a good percentage of sulfur dioxide with two biosignals may be stratum tectonica and bacteria. So sulfur dioxide with one biological signal may be stratum tectonica or bacteria. Things like that. You know, there's more other things, but you have a third-party tool like this. It eliminates a lot of the guesswork and some of the stuff. But I mean, it's free money. I mean, you're already in the system. You're already mapping something. Okay, then you say, oh, there's biology down there, and you map it, and it tells you what type of biology it is when you do the surface map. Also, even if you're in the bubble, or not necessarily in the bubble, but say you're doing an exploration and you happen to find a discovered system, right? Like this system. And you go through and you're looking, you look at the system map and you go, first thing you do is you click on the star and you go, oh man, it's already been discovered. Bummer. But then you glance and say, okay, there's, here. Now, almost all, not all the time, but virtually all the time, biology is going to be within atmosphere. Not all the time, but most of the time. And if you click on a planet, it pops this up. You go to the planetary information, if someone's already mapped it right, and it already tells you that there's biology there. Okay, and you also can tell that there's no first footfall. So you can go, oh, I can go get that if you want. Now if there's a first footfall, that may imply that somebody sampled the genetics. It doesn't necessarily guarantee it, but it helps you decide if you want to effort it or not. And in a lot of cases, especially if you're just starting out, if even if someone else has already discovered it, found it and stuff, it still may be, you still may want to go down and sample it anyway, because you can still get the base value of something. Like this bacterium here listed, that's 4 million credits no matter what. Now, if you are the first one to sample it and turn it in, that's 4 million times 5, so that's, 20 million credits. But at a minimum, you still get the base value, so, and when you're first starting out, you go, 1 million credits can be a lot. And there are a lot of planets with bacteria, for 1 million credits. So you can go out spend 3 or 4 hours doing exploration, especially get away from the bubble and find a couple of planets that got some biology, and you come back 40, 50, 60 million credits richer, once you turn in. Plus you get the exploration data too. Next system en route.
Selecting next system en route.
But you're not wrong, it all adds up. I mean, it's almost free money. In a lot of cases, this biology is very easy to find. Some cases it's not, but things like fonticula and stuff are usually very easy to find because they stick up out of the ground. Bacteria, on the other hand, may or may not be easy to find because it's flat. And in some cases, things like fungoidy and stuff, while often is easy enough, not always super easy, but it's easy to find, it's often difficult to access. But practice makes things a lot easier, makes it flow a lot easier. I do a lot of it, so it's, I can pretty much tell if I'm going to do it or, it's worth it to me. But when I first started out, man, I was sampling everything. Now that I'm rich, rich, to me is, I don't need money. I mean, I don't want for money. I can pick and choose what I want, or, to go sample. But if you do it, I started out doing this stuff for money, and once I got my fleet carrier, and I do it all the time now. Hunting down brain trees is not that easy. Those are horizon things. Now, I mean, if you just want to see brain trees or get materials, you can Kappa 1 Volantis and stuff. Oh, the known locations. Oh, I said, finding brain trees in the wild. I've never found brain trees in the wild yet. It's like finding crystal shards and stuff. A brain tree, they're trees that have kind of things that grow on them, like grapes or whatever, but they look like a brain, and they often have their horizons biology, and they often have things growing on the side of them that you can shoot with your SRV and stuff, or from the air with a flex cannon or whatever, a mine or something. But you gather materials. Like earlier, I went to the crystal shard, you shoot the shard, and I was picking, they convert into polonium. Different brain trees, the growths, there's polymorphous growths, there's all kinds of growths. But Kappa 1 Volantis, that's KAPPA -1 VOLANTIS, is a known location of Braintree's planet B3FA, and it has a high selenium. Yeah, and you can also scan them. But they drop materials like germanium, selenium, sulfur, and all kinds of things. Kappa 1 Volantis, though, the B3FA has 2 different types of Braintrees growing on them. That's that, you know. In fact, hang on. I'm going to bring up something here. I'm not going to end my stream here, but I'm going to bring up my BRB screen and watch it a second. You'll see a Braintree at the very beginning of it, I think. Not yet. Not yet. No, that's the anemone. No. No. The slideshow changes because I add new slides and it changes the order of things. Dang it. There's a Braintree. That's a Braintree right there. That was a Braintree. Hope you saw it. They're not, well, they're okay. Where's my carrier at? It should be here. There it is. My carrier is parked around this planet where I have been mining. I'm just waiting to bleed off some speed here so the Super Cruise Assist will have a chance at doing something. Still too fast. Just coasting along. Jeez. Still coasting. I've been coasting the whole time this SCO drive ended. See all the hot spots here? There's tritium hot spots though. But I've been to the Braintrees many times, to get materials, especially selenium. Selenium, though, if you get too much of it, you can actually trade it for other stuff, and it's got a good exchange rate, There's actually another planet, 7B, I can't remember the name of it, but it drops a higher percentage of germanium. Dark here. There's my carrier. Notice the carrier's name, Cat's Purr. And it's green. Green. I say green's my favorite color, at least in the game. Kind of fond of blue too, but and red. Green's really my favorite.
Welcome back.
See how this? Usually I average about 300 million credits 4-hour stream. I can tell you now I did not do that today because I was doing other things, goofing off and stuff anyway, but and I skipped over some stuff, but we'll see. Trying to debate whether I want to turn. I do, since I discovered the Earth-like. I'm sorry, Chick Magnet. Here, I will now get the credit for discovering the planet that he was sitting on. He'll get first footfall anyway, though. I'm the first to turn in that planet. Alright. Let's see what real money we've made, if any. Probably about 140 million, I don't know. Since I didn't find any stratum tectonic, it has saved the day. We gotta add the outfitting service. I got all the other services essentially, but I didn't know I need outfitting. I really don't, but people come on trips with me and they need to transfer stuff to me. I have a shipyard so they can transfer ships, but they can't transfer modules and things, so I have to activate that service.
Welcome to Vista Genomics.
Hi.
Directly interested biodata during your travels.
You give me money, that'd be cool. Okay, so 43 million base value for everything. That's about that times 5, so we got informant. I'm not gonna worry about what individual things are. Well, wait a minute, let me see. Okay, that's more informant. That's the Concha. And the last planet we just did, so 43 million. If someone else had already discovered all the stuff, I'd get at least 43 million. But I got a discovery bonus for each of those because I was the first ones to log those items. No surprise since I also was the first to discover the planets, but 215 million. About 100 million shy from average, but you know, I'm not complaining. I didn't go out for the money anyway. I went out looking for stuff. I did one trip. I made 800 million. Another one 600 million. So I mean, it changes, but you know, it's very easy to make $1 billion in 3 or 4 days with very little work. I mean, very routine work, and it's if you want to be grindy about it, you know, and do the small value items along instead of being selective and skipping the small value stuff and hoping you get lucky and find a higher value item. You know, you can do the small value
Ad
things.
starting in 1 minute.
And you know, you still make quite a bit of money, and it can get grindy though. But you know, that's the whole game is that way. The easiest way to make cash in this game so far. I mean, consistently. Alright guys, I'm done. I'm going to be ending the stream here. I appreciate you guys coming in. Let me bring up my camera to thank you properly for coming in, and those of you that, all of you that came in with the raid and stuck out, hung out. I appreciate it. Who should we raid out to? Before the, oh crap, bring it up. Quick, click it. Get it. Get out of the way. Okay, 7 seconds. 7 seconds to save it. I snoozed the ad. M Commander M, thanks for following. You guys have a suggestion on who you guys would like to raid out to? I don't even know who's on right now. Windows are all screwed up here. Panicking, trying to get to the news button on it. See who's on. Fiery Toad. Darkcat is on already? She raided into my stream. Gosh, y'all wanna go back to see oh, you know, I'm Low 9? Who's that? Other gamer. I don't follow Low 9, so I find them in the a lot of people on watching. Oh, who Low 9 is. Ion 9? I don't even see him. Am I missing something there, Neil? Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, okay, I'm up for it, but I don't see that person. Okay, well, Starcat's on, Grabby's on, Fiery Toad, Older Gamer, me. Are you playing Elite and hopefully in English? I think it would be funny to raid Starcat because she raided me earlier and brought in people. Let's do that. Any problems with anybody about that? Let's do that. Thanks again, everybody, for coming in. I'll trigger my exit music, and then I'll trigger the raid. So you guys have a great weekend, and thanks so much for hanging out with me. And I enjoyed talking with all of you guys.
Searching the stars for a world like home. Aft explorer drifting through the dark we roam. Scanners up, signals strong. Every system's a map, every scan's a song. From the edge of the void to the planets untold, hunting for life in the cosmic cold. Alien signals beneath the sky, exobiology waiting, no limits to fly. From the edge of the void to the planets untold, hunting for life in the cosmic cold. Alien signals beneath the sky, exobiology waiting, no limits to fly. Earth-like worlds untouched and wild, pirates out there with fury piled. Between the peace and danger's call, Bacardi stands strong, never will fall. Bacardi's on the hunt, stars in his sights, exploring the unknown through endless nights. From Earth-like dreams to the pirate's fire, with the Corvette blazing, his enemies retire. Trekking life forms, chasing down the fight. In the depths of space, he's the guiding light. Hit the ground, scanners ping alive. Biological wonders in the deep survive. Through the nebula's reach, to the stars untamed, every new discovery adds to the game. But there's danger out there in the pirate zone. Federal Corvettes, engines moan. Locked in tight, no mercy given. When pirates attack, it's survival driven. Between the stars and battles fought, he never loses the mission he's got. Life in the black, born for the quest. Bacardi pushes on, never needs rest. Bacardi's on the hunt, stars in his sights, exploring the unknown through endless nights. From Earth-like dreams to the pirate's fire, with the Corvette blazing, his enemies retire. Trekking life forms, chasing down the fight. In the depths of space, he's the guiding light. From the blackest void to the brightest star, Bacardi's traveled the galaxy near and far. No pirate too strong, no world too small. Commander Bacardi answers the call, exploring the mysteries, fighting the foe. In the galaxy's depths, it's where he'll go. Bacardi's on the hunt, stars in his sights, exploring the unknown through endless nights. From Earth-like dreams to the pirate's fire, with the Corvette blazing, his enemies retire. Trekking life forms, chasing down the fight. In the depths of space, he's the guiding light. From the blackest void to the brightest star, Bacardi's traveled the galaxy near and far. No pirate too strong, no world too small.